Explain to me this. There's a... Whoa. Stop that. Stop. 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 It's not any dissing on anything, but people are still playing Pokemon Let's Go. That's just interesting to me. I mean, it was disliked by most Pokemon fans, but Pokemon fans are the hardest fucking people to please, honestly. They don't really... It's like... Pokemon fans are like a very broad range of people. I separate them into two categories. You have those who don't like Gen 5 and those who do like Gen 5. And this is how I categorize Pokemon fans. Because, correct me if I'm wrong. If someone likes Gen 5, they generally have completely negative outlooks on all the new games, even before they're out. For instance, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl are coming out. And already people are talking shit on it. Like, oh, this looks lazy. This doesn't look very good. This is just a carbon copy. It's like, those are the Gen 5 fans. Meanwhile, the people who do not like Gen 5, correct me if I'm wrong, they didn't like Gen 5. They thought it was terrible, myself included. That doesn't necessarily mean they like the games after Gen 5, but they have hope that they'll actually be good. Like, I take one look at the Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, and I think, that looks good. It looks exactly like Diamond and Pearl, except, on a Switch with 3D graphics. So, just lesser Diamond and Pearl. And, I'm hopeful for it. As I was, hopeful for X and Y, Sun and Moon, Sword and Shield. I was never hopeful for Ultra Moon and Sun. I just thought that was a stupid idea. Nor was I hopeful for the, Sword and Shield DLCs. There's some cool mechanics to them. Sure, I'll give them that. They have some really nice stuff. The entire concept, though, is just... I mean, Sword and Shield just wasn't good. Just wasn't. Everything was done incorrectly. Yeah. I'm excited for Gen 4 remakes, though, because Gen 4 is one of my favorites. If I were to rank my favorites by list, counting remakes, it would be Gen 2 remakes, which are part of Gen 4, Heart Gold and Soul Silver, number 1. Then Gen 4. Yeah. And then Gen 2. Those are my top 3, if you're counting remakes. Not counting remakes, then it's just Gen 2, Gen 4, Gen 1. Now, I like Gen 3. Don't fucking start shooting your guns yet. Gen 3 is amazing. It's just, out of my favorites, it's my least favorite. There's reasons for that. I'm not going to go into detail. This is a Dark Souls custom stream, but that's just how it is. Maybe I'll talk about it more tomorrow when we get back to Pokemon. But today, we are working on Dark Souls Custom. Last week, we did not work on Dark Souls Custom because we made an entirely new mod, which was Dark Souls Guess Who, which was so unbelievably cursed, I'm glad I did it. It's, hopefully taking over the world. Let me take a gander. How am I doing this? This is so fucking complicated. Let me just... Boink. The fact that people would even subscribe and favorite this mod is just so astonishing to me. It's quite something. Quite something indeed. It's also getting too high on the relevance search for Dark Souls. A bit too high, I would say. You search Dark Souls in the workshop or tabletop, you see Dark Souls Custom and Monopoly, some Magic the Gathering fan game mods, some TCG, some RPG. Then you have chess, the card game, then the board game, and then you got Dark Souls Guess Who. The fact that Dark Souls Monopoly is above all the other ones too is it's very peculiar. Yeah. Well, we left off working on Phantom Gifts. Phantom Gifts being if you survive a boss encounter with your Phantom still alive, you get a piece of treasure specialized towards them. And you just get it. Just a nice little extra for keeping your summon alive, which is very difficult for many bosses. Let's see, where the fuck? Ah, here it is. So, if these are all done, we've completed 7 of them. Cast Light, no, 6, sorry. Ugh. Cast Light, Llewellyn Shield, Lucatiel's Mask, Master's Glove, Moaning Shield, and Storm Ruler. If I am to believe these PSD files are all finished. Let me open Tabletop Simulator. Jesus. Get on that monitor. Right. Oh yeah, there's just some mod I literally downloaded on stream last time. I was just like, hey, what's this? There's just a bunch of monsters and the things that destroy them. A giant ape, invisible man, mummy, Mr. Hyde. Hey, this better not be fucking misleading. I'll kill someone. I saw Godzilla. Kaiju. Teen Wolf. The Phantom of the Opera is near. Inside your mind. I'm a bit upset. It looks like a neat game, but I'm a bit upset that the military force cancels Giant Ape and Kaiju. The Kaiju is representative of Godzilla, but you know, the military can't fucking kill Godzilla. They can't even hurt him. You kidding me? Do your damn research! I'm a big Godzilla fan, so when people get Godzilla wrong, I get fucking furious. So if there's any, so in future streams, if there's any representation of Godzilla that's misrepresented and I lose my fucking shit, just know that. Alright, Dark Souls custom. You know, I'm gonna kind of like. Can I do that? I'm gonna unsubscribe Dark Souls custom on my own fucking mod. You know, I'm gonna resubscribe to it and see if that updates the fucking name, because the name really bothers me. I was just not fucking updated. It still says Wave 4, even though it's not Wave 4. Oh, thank God it did. That fixed it. It also put it at the top of my list. Alright, so. I believe the last thing we did was Lucatiel's mask. Let me open Photoshop. And the next one on our list would be the spectacular, the god himself, Sellsword Luet. Yes. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, so Sellsword Luet. The thing we know most about him is his big fucking shields that he uses to not die and to crush his enemies. I believe they are the Great Shields of Glory, if I'm not mistaken. So do it. Yeah, Great Shields of Glory. Great Shield of Glory. Which I'm pretty sure is not in the game. I gotta, you know, make sure, because you never know. Great. I don't recall there being a Great Shield of Glory in the base game. Let me just check Raj's deck. Not in there. I'm pretty sure it's just not in the mod currently. Because I don't think it's in the base game. I don't remember it being in any of the expansions. Let me just... I gotta always check. Always gotta check though, because you never fucking know. It's like, you think, you just think to yourself, oh, they don't have this. They definitely don't have this. You don't check, and you go and start making something. And then when you're about to put the finishing touches, you realize they have it already. Did I just hear a bird scream no? the Havel's Great Shield. I don't think it's in here. I just got an amazing idea for Luet's shields. So hear me out. Hear me out. Not Great Shield of Glory. Great Shields of Glory. Two-handed shield. We have two shields. They block tons of fucking damage. You just can't equip you know, cheesy shields that let you a one-handed two-hander. It's a great idea. It's the best idea. Alright. And the Great Shield of Glory in Dark Souls 3 is pretty good, But imagine you have two of them in your Sellsword Luet. It also has more stability than Havel's Great Shield. Alright. We have a catalyst. Oh. Phantom gifts. Details mask. It counts as a weapon, so we should use a weapon template. Should I use the Master's Glove? Wait a second. 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 Wait a fucking second. Wait a fucking second. I think I messed up the Master's Glove. I need to fix it. I need to fix the Master's Glove. Let's go over here. Let me use the text box that does not have the separator, which I should have used. So I'm going to cast a light, which does have it. And just stick it there. It matters. It needs to be the highest quality possible. There we go. All better. All right, now then. Great Shields of Glory. Yes. Great shield glove. I really just. Great shield's glory. Great shields of glory. I need to shrink them down a bit. Let me try 2 sizes. Go rate? What the fuck? Right. 28. Yeah, that'll do just fine. Fits nicely, I'd say. Great shield of glory. Ordinarily, I'll just take the image with the base. But since I am referencing 2 of them, I need 2 of them. So let me open my base image. Where the fuck do I keep it? I should really put it in a better place. I don't know where I put it. God damn. Fucking idiot. I don't suppose it's in here. It's not in there. Oh boy. I have no idea where I put this thing. I probably don't even fucking have it. I just keep the image in a different file. A little bigger. That's fine. Good review. Move it over a little. That's fine. We get this image right here. Holy shit, that's a big image. It's normally about that. That's about what it normally looks like. But I'm going to need to duplicate this layer. I kind of liked it better when they're a little crossed with each other. Like that. Like that, and then clean this shadow up a bit. Uh, shit. The shadow bit because it's not how shadows work. There we go. Looks alright. Save as. Great. Shields of Glory. And I need to get that icon changed. Right. I had to sit there and process for a second. How do I get these icons again? Oh, great. I forgot. I'm doing the higher level phantoms. Let me get Lucas's mask. Yeah. So Lewitt. Data card. I just kind of select the whole thing. Even though I'm going to be cutting most of it out. Copy the whole thing. Transform. Shrink it. Shrink it more. Grow a little more. Nah, shrink it a little more. That'll do. Put it right there. All right there, and then we get to our racer buddy here, and we just destroy the world. There's a very thin black line going from here down to the bottom right of the card. I don't know what that is, but it doesn't really show up in the finished results, so I don't really need to worry about it, I suppose. Shrink it. This is always the problematic part. This stupid orange bit right here. I hate this stupid orange bit. Always pissing me off. There, problem solved. That's how we do it. That's how we do it around here. I think that looks pretty good. Yeah. Put a gift there and seal the deal. Who the fuck? I just don't like Lucatiel's icon. It pisses me off. Yeah, that's nice. So it just says there, I'll just... You know, I'm gonna... I didn't put on all of them, but I will before I roll the update out. I will do that. It's just you know, it's you just saw me do it. It's real fast, real simple. Doesn't take very long. I just copy it since I already have it done. All right. Crystals of Glory. It's 40 strength to use. That sounds about right. Max strength. It is very. It's gonna be very tanky. Very, very nice. Very tanky. You know what I'm saying? Two-handed. Whatever the set icon will be, I still don't exactly know. I need to work on the classes. It's either going to be representative of the alchemist or the magician. Probably the alchemist. I need to actually do that first. The phantom gifts I'm doing first because they're easier. Get them out of the way. Then I'll work on the alchemist probably. Alright, this needs to be replaced, I think. I was just gonna do a description box stating can't use one-handing, two-hander rings. Yeah. Well, I'm in the wrong folder, first of all. You? You. Oh, did I still have it there? I think I still had it there. Oh, well. Let's put that away. Shit. Alright. Now to word this. Why are you like this, text tool? Text tool is such a piece of shit. Always does that shit. Okay. I think I want to word it something along the lines of that. No. Yeah. No. This is hard to word. I think that works. Cannot equip anything else in your other active slot, even if they would state otherwise. Yeah, that works. That works. All right, now need to pump this baby with defense. Let me just. I should do an extra wording like the Havel Gray Shield. There we go. As for defense, get ready for this. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. I'm gonna need there's not gonna be anything that in there. I need a medic bag. What the fuck do I have? Where do I have this icon? I know I have it somewhere. I have it, Osiris? Yes! Kinda. Right. Armor card. I'll do. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. 2 orange. And I need... Oh, you go away. Beat it, bub. Alright. I have it around here somewhere. But where? Where could it be? Where did it go? Where could it be? I don't have no idea where I put this shit. I have like actual things, but I'm like, where are they? I don't suppose this would have anything of the sort. No, it wouldn't make sense. Why would it? It is the rabbit. That is a negative. God damn, dude. Where are my cards? Where are they? Where are they? I know I've fucking used this before, but I don't know where it is. Where is it? Where is it? What even is that? What is that? What the fuck? Oh shit. Uh, whatever, dude. Whatever. Just open this. You kitty is up close. What? Why? Oh, why, why? Why, why, why? I'll do. I'll do. Atta boy. No! Duplicate layer. Yes. I need a, right there. Here's what bothers me. It's like, this is how it is on the actual cards, too. This isn't even just my Photoshop skills. It's actually uneven. Like on the actual cards, they're uneven, and that bothers the fuck out of me. I don't like it. It's, look at it. Look, it's fucking, like it's even. Like it should be. But realistically, it's like, I hate it. That's the way it is. Because that's how sharing works. Looks normal like that. It looks normal like that, so I'm gonna leave it like that. Okay? Okay. Great shows of glory. They do not need a range before they are a shield. Yes. Yes, very good. Very good indeed. Quite. Yes. The greatest shields in the land. Great shields of glory. Go away. Go away. Who's next? Cirrus of the Sunless Realms. Alright, Cirrus of the Sunless Realms. What could I possibly do with you? Well, this is the problem. As she's the S-Doc, which is already in the game. The Sunless Talisman, which may or may not already be in the game. Let me just... If anyone would have added it, it would have been Raja and his cards. Or not. Is that? Huh. Yeah, no, he actually didn't. I don't recall it being in the base. I don't really recall many chimes and talismans being in the board game. There's staves, sure, I don't really recall too many talismans because usually they just stick the sunless armor is in the game. Usually they just stick the spell in question on a card and call it a day. Raja's the one who came up with the idea of, uh, having a card for the catalysts and attaching the spells to them. There's other people who've had that idea before, but I'd say Raja did in my opinion, the best version of it. When other people did it before, it was kind of, there was issues. Either it led to too many questions, what classifies as what, or stuff getting just way too overpowered. With those with the other cards people made that I put in the mod prior that I removed after Raja made his cards, when we actually tried those cards out, we were able to clean out the 4 kings and well, let me just say, it didn't usually take over 1 round to kill a single king. And that's kind of ridiculous because it's a mega boss. Yeah, they were kind of too broken, so I removed them, and Raja made his own cards, and I put those in because I know they're of quality because I helped him try to balance them out. He'd come up with his own ideas. Sometimes I would give him ideas. Like, there's a chime right there. That's the starting equipment, though. I don't think there's any chimes or anything in the class treasures. No, there's not. So, it looks like we're doing the Sunless Talisman. Alrighty then. I'm pretty sure Darkmoon Blade's already in, added by Raja. Great Heal, I'm pretty sure is in. Magic Barrier, he might have done already as well. No, not that. So, Sunless Talisman. Sunless Talisman. Sunless Talisman. Hmm. That's weird. Okay. So, what I could do for the Sunless Talisman is make it do the same effects of the things that she does: Darkmoon Blade, Great Heal, and Magic Barrier. Let me just check. Blah 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 blah. Search. Okay. Or I was pretty certain all three of those were. Hold on. Raja added Darkmoon Blade. Let me check base game. Base game, base game, base game, base game. He'll aid. What the hell is that sound? Another thing to mention with the... I've mentioned this on stream before, that the Dark Souls board game is very catered towards physical combat. It's not really too, well versed in ranged and magical combat, so to say. You can really tell by looking at the legendary treasures. There's no legendary treasure involving magic at all. There's also just nothing magic related in the explorers treasures. Nor is there anything magic in the Dark Root treasures. There's stuff that does magic damage, but it's not like spells or anything. Let me check Iron Keep. Well, I was just checking Iron Keep. Here's Explorers. Yeah, no, nothing. The main way to get the magic stuff is pick a class that does magic. Like, just grab the cleric stuff. Everything they have is magic related. Okay, Magic Barrier and Great Heal are both part of the cleric. What I could do is I could just combine the effects of all three cards into the Sunless Talisman. So it's essentially like 3 cards in one, which is really fucking good, actually. You may be like, oh, why don't I just get those cards by themselves? Well, it's 3 different cards. If you look at them, Magic Barrier and Great Heal are both, active slot cards, while Darkmoon Blade is a weapon mod by Raja. If you condense those into one card you equip, it's a one-hander. That's fucking huge. Right. Alright, I think I have a grasp of how I'm going to do this. So, we're already on a weapon sheet. What the hell am I looking at? The Fexture Life people are live on Twitch. Ah, I see. Playing Genshin Impact. I see. Sunless Talisman. Sunless Talisman. Line up, line up, line up. Aha! Yeah! It's going to get a pretty wacky. Straight Shields of Glory. Sunless of Glory. Sunless of Glory. Sunless of Talisman. Sunless Talisman. I could return it back to 40-30. Just like that. Save as Sunless Talisman. Excellent. Now about that icon. I'm going to have to confiscate it. Series of Sunless Realms. Data card. Very simplistic one. Very bizarre how simple it is. I mean, Swordmasters is kind of weird too. It's just his fucking head. Better than Lucatiel's. They're all better than Lucatiel's. Lucatiel's just bothers me. What is this? Hello? Fucking go. Why isn't it? What the fuck is this shit? It was not going below the layer. I wanted it to. Fucking jackass. Who? Transform, shrink, grow, shrink. That should be good. That should be perfect. Alright, get rid of that. And give me my eraser. Make it a little bigger. A little bigger. And time to destroy the world. Very nice. It's like cleaning a dirty windshield. These people with The filthy windshields on a car, and then someone just writes, clean me. That's what it's like. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're really small. And bam! And bam. There we go. Excellent. Very nice. Sunless Talisman in the game needs 24 faith and 4 strength. Let me just hit that for a second. 24 and 4. Let me take a gander. Classes most likely to use this would be Herald and Cleric. So let me grab Herald and Cleric. At 24 faith, that'd be Tier 2 Cleric, Tier 2 Herald. I suppose that's fine. Let me look at another class for comparison. Knight, Warrior. Okay. Okay. Right. Okay. 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 I'm going to increase it to 30. That is, so the only classes that will be able to use it at Tier 2 will be the Herald, Cleric, and Deprived. Because it is to be focused on Herald and Cleric, since they are the miracle users. And Deprived just does whatever the fuck Deprived wants. So yeah. Sunless Talisman. And range of 1, I'd say. So 1 hand. I need to remove that. Need a 3 stack. Where do I keep a 3 stack? Is Old Moonlight a 3 stack? Raid Blade's a 3 stack. Okay. Need a big ol' heckin' 3 stack. Place. 3 stack. Big chonker. Mega chonker. I need to move this, of course. Gonna need to shrink it. Look how big it is. It's humongous. It's enormous. Itty bitty little sunless talisman. Itty bitty. Actually, how small the frayed blade is. Okay, it goes up a bit more. It's not that small. About here. Yeah, I'll need blending options, drop shadow, make the drop shadow black, size 1. So it doesn't fade out with the white of the talisman, you know? So you can see it clearly, even if there's a white talisman behind it. So now it will provide no protection whatsoever. None at all. All right. Let us see. Okay. Okay. I think I got it. No. 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 You gotta be up here somewhere. Nope. 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 Ah, take this 0 and move it up. Or moving on up in the world. Have a 0 there. Let's duplicate it. Have another 0 there. And then we'll have... Huh. Interesting. Let's move that. Need 40.4. Very nice. Rasterize. Select it. 1, 2. Very nice. All right. Until the next yeah until the until, until your next. I was going to do next character activation, but that would imply if you're playing a 2-player game or 2+ player game, uh, it's your turn. You use it, it buff your attack, and then it cancels as soon as it's the next person's turn. Which ordinarily, that's how you do it. But since I'm making the magician, and the magician has a ability which lets someone else take their turn, I want it to be until your next activation, so that the magician could use their ability to let you go instead. And since you're buffed, you get a big meaty swing, synergy. Until your next activation. Your tax gain. Right there. Your tax gain. I need that symbol. Uh, I literally pick any fucking weapon that has it, but I'm like panicking. There we go. It's rasterized. How dare me do that to me? What a fucking asshole. There we are. No, I can just merge layers, then paste it. And then I'll need copy that. Till the next character. Activation. All characters within range gain and use that symbol. Where could that symbol be? Oh, where could it be? I don't know. I don't have any goddamn clue where the symbol I need is at. Story of my life. I don't suppose it's in here. No, it is not. Probably have to just, yeah. Yeah, I'll just, Cyrus. Big blood. Damn it. That is so fucking sloppy. I hate it. Nice suit. I don't like it. Oh my god. Clean up ugly looking fucking icons is the worst. I always get stuck doing it. It already slows stuff down. I was like, yeah, let's do these phantom gifts, finish them all, and then this. I'm sure you're probably aware. Uh, I I'm much more efficient at working on these things just on my own, off stream. Just I figured it'd be nice and fun to do it on stream, give people an inside look how the hell I'm doing this whack ass shit. And then all characters on one node within range gain 6 health. It does look more refined, I suppose. I'm like looking at the Great Heal card, and I'm like, they have so much extra space, but I guess they have it like this just because it looks nicer. When it's all, even, it looks much nicer. There we are. What a magnificent card. Some may be like, that looks fucking ridiculous. It looks so overpowered, but, when you think about it, yes, the first two are 0 stamina, but you can only pick one action per weapon when it's your turn. You can't just use all of them. So you either pick buff your weapon, buff your defense, or heal. You only get one. I'd say it turned out rather well. Sunless Talisman. Effectively, Dark Moon Blade, Magic Barrier, and Great Heal in one. Next up is our boy, Soler of Astora. Soler. Fuck you, Google. Soler Astora. Okay, there's a lot of information on him. Of course there is. He's fucking Soler. But I don't need this stuff. I need yes. So I'm pretty sure most of his stuff is already in the game. Namely his armor and his weapon, I would say. I'm pretty sure his shield is the only thing that is not. And here. And Raja added Lightning Spear, as well as Great Lightning Spear, which for some reason were not in the game already. I'm still baffled by that. Doesn't make any sense. Two of some of the most iconic spells in the entire game were not in the board game. Look here. Peculiar. Was I mistaken? Is his armor... I swear I've seen his armor before. And it just wouldn't make sense not to have it. What is this? Really? Can't. This can't be. This can't be. What? Hold on. You can't actually be serious. Huh? There's no way. I'm like, I'm not seeing his fucking armor. I'm not seeing it. That doesn't, that shouldn't be a thing right now. There's no way I shouldn't not be seeing his armor set. But I'm not seeing his armor set. Steamforge, you have a lot to explain. What the fuck? I was so sure that Solaire's armor was in the game. That just makes sense. It's Solaire. It's fucking Solaire of Astora. But what the fuck? His armor's not in the game. Why? Why? Okay. So we have a choice. Either we can do his armor, or we can do his shield. Which, of course, we're, just gonna have to bullshit and make stuff up because we always have to do that. It's just a shield and it's just an armor set. There's nothing special about him. So we need to figure out something. Which I think I have an idea. Shield or armor, though, is the question. It's very difficult for me to come up. I was fully ready to do the shield because I was pretty sure the armor was already in the game. But perhaps I'm just remembering the old deck of cards that, other people made. And it was in there. And I just forgot that it was part of that deck. And I thought it was part of the base game or something. Now I'm at an impasse. I am uncertain if I want to do one or the other. I I genuinely don't know what to fucking pick. Fuck. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going. But I sure know where I've been. I'm thinking, whoops. I gotta do. I gotta do armor, I think. Because all the rest of the Phantom gifts are weapons, shields, and shit. There's not been armor. So I think it's gotta be armor. It's gotta be. It's gotta be me. So, what's it called? Armor of the Sun? Yeah, that's what it's called. Uh, okay. 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 Blip, 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 blip. Open. Arm of the Sun. Oh my god. Wait a second. Hold it. You. It's an armor. We need an armor card. What is going on here? Crazy place. Lucatil's mask. Oh. Where's the fucking center? I don't know. Nope, shit. Blah, summoner. Let's grab. Let's grab summoner cloak. Actually, yeah. I grabbed this so I can grab this. Yeah. Is that one a okay. Yes, I can do that. And then I need to get rid of that and I need Osiris Drake Blood set. Oh dear. I need to grab a different one. We'll give Solaire some dodge. Hell, I'll even give it a ring slot. That's just a reference to Orange Charred Ring. That's interesting. This should be an armor card, but it's like different. Huh. Oh well. I do need a different physical defense icon, however. Da, 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 da. And change that god ridiculous name. Alcatel's mask. Armor mask. Armor of mask. Armor of the mask. Armor of the Sask. Armor of the Sun. Yes, excellent. Bloody brilliant, I might even say. It's like is that too big? Yeah, I feel like it's a little big. Let me shrink it a little. What's the favorite requirement in Dark Souls 1? It was like 15, right? For the Sunlight Covenant? Sunlight. This one. What sunlight? 25. Ah. Just as a reference. Which decreases by 5 for each boss you help someone kill. But, you know. Alright. So, armor. Armor. Let me save it first. Armor of the Sun. I had an initial idea for this, but now I'm having another idea. The initial idea was, it's some pretty okay armor, and it allows you to summon a phantom even when you're not embered. But now I thought of another idea. Like, you could do that as well as the addition of uh every boss if you defeat a boss, for every member on your team, you get a sunlight medal. And you could discard the sunlight medals to do stuff. Like or for instance, discard a sunlight medal to summon a phantom. Discard a sunlight medal to give a weapon elemental damage. Or to remove elemental damage from a weapon, even. Something weird, something crazy. I like crazy. So let me figure out the armor value first. Let me look at some other armors. His armor is decent. It's not amazing. I'll give it. I'll give it 1-1 for blue. Blue 1-1. Not too crazy, but a really whack ass ability. Yeah. Get that out of my face. I need. Yeah, excellent. One all across the board. Alright, now the ability. The ability. The ability. Ah, I was like, there's a fucking U gain hidden somewhere. Get out of here. No one likes you. That. I need a medic bag. Not that folder. What'd I just fucking do? Sunless talisman. A. Yeah, that works just fine. And on the sunlight, I'll have a card for the sunlight metal that'll explain what it does. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to do the icon. Look at that. All right. Damn fool. So that of a story. His icon doesn't have his feather. Not sure if I should be upset or not. Transform. A little more. See how that. I think it's perfect. Now to erase the ugly bits. Creak, 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 creak. It's literally like cleaning a fucking dirty window. That's what it's like. Just look how clean it is now. Wow. Very nice. Very nice. I don't like that. Screek. Getting little eye holes. Oh, yes. I have come to the land of Lordran to find my very own son. Voila! Armor of the sun. I think it looks quite nice. Make sure I don't forget anything. Stat requirements, range, all that stuff. You can summon after defeating a boss for every player in your party. It does say player, so it does not count phantoms. I think it's done. I think it is done. So next I need to make the sunlight medal. Um, probably going to structure it similarly to an Ember card. So I'm going to need a probably weapon style card. Let's do Master's Gloves. Master's Glove, sorry. Hmm. Stop it. I believe it is for this one. Yeah. Grab that. God, stop doing that. What the fucking rubbish this is. Why the fuck? I need you? Yes. I should just use this card, honestly, as a template, because it's already fucking there, pretty much. In fact, I think I'm just gonna do that. Just dump that, use this. Delete. This should not be this. I need... I might borrow Raja's consumable icon. I don't know what that little bit is. I'm gonna clean that up a little. There we go. And this needs to be named Sukatiel's mask. Sunlight mask. Sunlight medal. For this, I think I can use that fucking icon that I removed for some reason. The older ones still have it. Random gifts. Cast light. Yeah, that one. And I need sunlight medal. What I'm dealing with here is I found a good image of a sunlight medal. Doesn't have a base though, so I need to go get the base again. The one with the base is not a PNG, and I don't feel like cutting that shit out. Need you to be a bit bigger for me. Sunlight Meadow. It's quite large on the base. It's about like that, actually. Hmm. Maybe shrink it a tad bit. It's a little large for my taste. Let's try that. You gain. What are you still doing here? Get out of here. I don't want that you gain here. Be gone. Be gone. Okay. Let's see how to word this. Add blank. That's where the symbol goes. Remove blank from anyone's attack. And I need to go grab that icon. The elemental icon. Dark Soul. What the fuck isn't it there? So, Phantom Gifts. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Fuck, shit. Ah! Okay. Excuse me? Excuse. Okay. This looks good. This looks good. Save as sunlight metal. This looks good. It is in tandem with the armor, where you get sunlight metal every time you defeat a boss, and you get as many sunlight metals as you have players in your party. And sunlight metal, that's some pretty nice stuff. Not too overpowered, but it can help you out. Like, you know, some bosses are more resilient to certain things, and others are more resilient to other things. This is to kind of, shift the favor. I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be back in a sec. Got my trusty red Gatorade ready to pump out another card. God fucking damn it. This chair. I will destroy it. I will destroy this chair. Ever daring to defy me. Alright. I believe we have one more phantom, which is Beatrice. Rogue Witch Beatrice. Extra Life has just about no information on Beatrice. But there is her set and her staff. I'm not quite sure what to do in that regard, however. Her set, of course, doesn't do anything interesting. There's her staff, however. Which I'm 100% certain her staff is not in the game. Let me see if I can get some more information on her. That's interesting. There was a child Beatrice model. I didn't know that. Spells. She uses Homing Soul Mass and Great Heavy Soul Arrow. Homing Soul Mass and Great Heavy Soul Arrow. Either of those in the game, I am uncertain. I'm pretty sure Raj added Great Heavy Soul Arrow. He added regular Soul Arrow, which for some reason was not in the fucking game. No, this is the base game stuff. How did I get all flipped around? He did add that, I'm pretty sure, though. Yeah, Great Heavy Soul Arrow. As for Homing Soul Mass. Homing Soul Mass? Yeah. Homing Soul Mass. I would guess that'd be along the lines of something the sorcerer would have. I was wrong. They have Homing Crystal Soul Mass. Surely there is Homing Soul Mass in the game somewhere, right? Right. 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 You gotta be shitting me. Don't even try to tell me that it's not in the fucking game. I will hurt someone. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Who the fuck? Why the... Am I have to make my own goddamn cards. I have to make all the treasure cards that are fucking missing. Because for some reason they're not in the game. You're actually telling me there's no fucking homing soul mass. Actually. There's no homing soul mass. Oh. Are you serious? Am I fucking crazy? Am I just not seeing it? Are you actually meaning to tell me there's no fucking homing soul mass? There's a crystal homing soul mass. But there's not a homing soul mass. What even? What even? What even is this game? You gotta be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. Okay, how many homing soul masses are there? There's homing soul. Stop fucking this stupid pop up. Is there only homing soul mass and homing crystal soul mass? This page is not helpful. Sorcery. We go to sorcery. Homing soul mass, homing crystal soul mass. From what I could tell, yes. According to Dark Souls 3 anyway. What about Dark Souls 1? Yes. So it's safe to say there's two. There's homing soul mass and homing crystal soul mass. So I will make it similar to homing crystal soul mass, but weaker, of course. Essentially the plan is I'm going to make Beatrice's staff. It's going to do the effects of homing soul mass as well as the fucking other thing, the great heavy soul arrow. Okay. Beatrice's catalyst. Beatrice's catalyst. What the fuck? Why is there a picture of Dante from Devil May Cry with a mug? What? It's not even what I searched. What is it? What? What? Well, I mean, actually, now that I look, technically, the heretic staff is Beatrice's staff. Heretic. Like the heretic staff's just Beatrice's staff. It's just renamed. Okay, so heretic's staff. Interesting. Is the heretic staff in the game? I wasn't looking for. I was like, oh, Beatrice's staff totally isn't. But now I'm like, well, the heretic staff is like the same thing. So I don't really know if the heretic staff is in. Even if it is, I could just rename it. No one knows the difference. Okay. Yeah, I don't think the heretic staff is in either. You know? Like, I don't recall that being a thing. You know, I'll check real quick, but like, I don't think it's in the game. You would have thought the Darkroot expansion would have added more magical stuff because it's, it's Darkroot and Ulasil, which Ulasil's has a bunch of magic, dark magic specifically, but they just didn't. They're just like, nah. Yeah, no, I don't think it's. Okay, put your hands together if you wanna clap as we take you through this monkey rap. Whew. I need. Take you. Storm Ruda. Batorm ruler. Beatrice's ruler. Have you seen my ruler? Beatrice is cooler. What the no. Catalyst. Beatrice is catalyst. Okay. Bizarre, but alright. What's the size of this thing normally? It's about... Again, it's about... Let's try that. That looks good. Gotta do the thing with the text. Blending options. Drop shadow. And I'm good. It does not need to be a two-hander. The one-hander. Let me look at the stats. I'll be using the Heretic Staff stat template because it's a bit higher than Beatrice's, which is very low. Dark Souls 1 sure loves its low stat requirements for magic. Nothing wrong with casting powerful dark magic at level 1. So that's what the stat requirements are for the Heretic Staff. Of course, I'll make some adjustments in accordance to what this means for whatever class it is catered towards, being the sorcerer, most likely. Make it a bit higher because this is learnable base sorcerer with the exception of strength, which needs to be leveled up once. So I will increase the intelligence cost to, say, 25. That will require Knight tier 3, Warrior tier 3, Assassin tier 2, Herald tier 3, Thief tier 2, Mercenary tier 2, Cleric tier 3, Pyromancer tier 2, Sorcerer tier 2, Deprive tier 2. We'll go with that for now and see what I think. Get rid of that. Let's get the icon going. Get that out of the way. Phantoms. I do not have her on standby because she's not one of the ones I scanned because she was one of the print and play files from Steamforged. Okay. So I need... What is it? This? Not that. This. Yes. Right here, look at that smug look. Get that icon. Get that fucking icon. A little extra. Make sure I get the whole hat. Storm ruler. It's smaller. I hate it. I hate it. Ugh. It's so tiny. It's so tiny. Be wider. Okay. Get this fucking windshield wiper going. All right. I need the stupid glowy bit. Close you. Phantom gifts. I need Silent Talisman should do. Like that. Base place. Okay. We're good. Mother. No. Okay. That's more like it. Even smaller so I can get the bits up in there. Okay, that should do it. Slap that there. And nice. Nice icon. Save it. Beatrice's Catalyst. Okay. Got all that done. Now need the actions, which I'm going to be combining the actions of Great Heavy Soul Arrow and Crystal Soul Mass. Not Crystal, Homing Soul Mass. Sorry. I also need to adjust the range to about 2. There we go. Much better. I did 0, move that 3 up. You know, I really hate having to retype the numbers on the dice. That's why I usually just copy them. But for some reason, Photoshop doesn't support copying and pasting text layers, even though it's its own system. Instead, it rasterizes them, so you can't edit them, which is very annoying because I wish I could just copy and paste text layers and still edit them. That'd make everything so much easier, but instead, because I like copying and pasting them so I don't have to reposition them every single time, now that I need a number that I don't have, I need to look for the number I don't have. That's the right number, but it's not the right size. And that would be the problem. Let's see. Does Freight Blade have anything for me? Is that an editable too? It sure is. That's why I'm here. I'm chuckling because Great Heavy Soul Arrow is a card Raja made. And he uses, icons and templates that I give him, so he's able to make these cards. One of the icons I was very adamant upon making was the +1 icon, which is literally just +1. You could easily type it, but I insisted on making it a template. Oh, that's good. That's good stuff. I need a stagger. Fucking ass. That can go. That and that can go. This does not need to be here. I do need a... stamina cost, stamina cost. I'm unsure. Because Homing Crystal Soul Mass is 5 stamina for 1 orange 5 times, all of them hitting the same enemy for 3 range. This I was going to have 1 blue elemental 5 times for the same enemy for 2 range. I'm not sure if I want it to be 3 stamina or 4 stamina, because 3 would make it the same as that one. That one is, it's there. So trying to think about this systematically. And if you're playing in the game, you're looking at this card, you'd think of which one you'd want for a situation rather than this one's just better. Uh, 3 stamina. Hit some of a blue +2 for elemental with stagger. The minimum damage for that is 2. The maximum is 4. And it staggers them, which decreases their attack power. If I made Homing Soul Mass 3 stamina, you'd roll a blue elemental 5 times. They all have to hit the same target. Minimum damage, it could be 5 if they take the hits. If they have any sort of defense, you could possibly strike a 0. If they have elemental defense, that is. You could possibly strike a 0 damage. I'll make it cost 4. Just slightly less than Homing Crystal Soul Mass, but not too much less, because you know, it has to, there needs to be some kind of trade-off, right? Why does it look so weird? I think it always has been weird like that. I think. Right? What if I make a... No. It must be... It doesn't look thick enough to be bold, but for some reason it's like thicker. I don't know why it's thicker, but it is. I suppose I'll use this 3 in its stead. And just do the thing I normally do. Rasterize type. It does actually get a bit thicker when you rasterize it, but it wasn't that thick. Just very peculiar. Why is that adjusted? I don't want that to be adjusted. It's possible. That's... Listen here, Photoshop. Fuck you. Now it's much better. There's something weird about it I couldn't quite explain, and now I can explain it. Alright, and then take that and I don't know why it's like that. Duplicate layers. Duplicate that layer. And I need the repeat icon. Frayed Blade should have it. It sure does. Is that an editable 3? It is not an editable 3. What the fuck? No problem. I think I know where to find one such editable number. I go to the hunter and whirligig saw. Aha. There we are. I need the small box text. Phantom gifts. Master's glove. All 5 attacks. It's capitalized for some reason. Must target the same enemy, also capitalized for some reason. It is also not centered. It's positioned like that. On the actual cards for the game, a lot of the way the text is laid out is very inconsistent. There's many cases where it's like, it's centered. There's other times where it's like left, or there's other times where it's right. And it's very inconsistent. I don't know why. Oh, that should be it for Beatrice's catalyst. Which that should wrap up all of the phantom gifts. Let me just open them all. Make sure they're all good and set. Right. Yeah, I just need to come up with the set icon, and these will be completely good to go. I'll just export them for now to let myself know they're finished. I will need this. There we go. I kind of like Cast Light, how that turned out. That turned out pretty nice. You know, to preview a behavior deck, that's pretty nice. Yeah. Let's take a gander. Yeah, that looks good. Oh, woo, whoa there, buddy. You got a permit for that? There you go. Export. Shield. Look at his mask. Sunless Talisman. This one's quite, there's a lot to take in with this one. I mean, they're all unique in their own way. That's, why I wanted to do it. I wanted to make them all interesting and unique. Wait. That's not right. Don't know why I didn't catch that. There we are. Okay. Okay. All the phantom gifts are done. Now, that's that off the list. Now I need to work on the Jester Thomas, the Alchemist, and the Magician. Which, oh boy, that's quite the thing. It took me 2 full streams to do all the phantom gifts. Without off stream, it probably would have taken me 1 to 2 days, which it's about the same time, but depending on how long it would have taken, 1 to 2 days. If it was 2, it would have been about the same. But I'm allowed to be much more in depth and more detailed, because whenever I work on this stuff, outside of streaming, it's a lot of just silence and just looking very intensely and thinking and eating Pocky and just trying to figure out what the hell I want to do. Maybe get some input from someone else. Usually from Raja. I usually bug him. Because he knows more about the video games than I do. I've played them many times, but I can't fucking remember what the hell which Beatrice does. In fact, an interesting thing to note, a nice little tidbit for you is the Frayed Blade card from Madir's treasure cards. This was actually entirely made by Raja. Just originally he was going to make the Frayed Blade as part of his legendary deck, but I said I was making Madir, so to not do that, I said that for something else, but for this, what happened was I didn't know a single thing about the Frayed Blade because I never used this thing. So he went ahead and made this card. Gave me the what he viewed would be a suitable, card for the Frayed Blade, and I was like, okay. When I get around to making treasure cards, I will take a look at this, and I did, and I didn't use his card exactly. As you can see, I made my own card, but I used pretty much all of the stuff that he put on his, being the actions and the stat requirements and the such. There was only some slight adjustments. I don't remember what they were. Just some of the things. It was like balancing changes me and him did, when I was working on it, as well as just the black background. Because his cards still use the blue that the older cards that I made would use, that the Hunter and Summoner use, which when I remaster the mod, I'm going to change, like I said, I'm going to change all the cards black except for some. Being the Hunter cards, I will leave blue. I think they fit very well blue. I might leave the Summoner cards blue as well, but pretty much the rest of them are going black, including when I remaster the base game and the expansion cards. I'm going to turn them all black. Raja, I think, wanted to keep his cards blue because he's just like, I like it. And I was like, all right. So there'll be blue cards, there'll be black cards, but all of the cards will have the same card back. The ones that go into the treasure deck anyway. Because a lot of the cards don't have the same card back, and that leads to problems. Such as people trying to rig the top card to what they want. I'm going to unify them all, so you don't know what you're going to get. All the card backs will look the same, with the exception of the ones that don't go in the treasure deck, like Phantom Gifts, Boss Treasures, etc., etc. Um, I don't know if he scrapped the idea or not. Raja did talk about a mechanic he wanted to make for. He wanted to make it a mechanic that's like a shop. He wanted to take a character board and repurpose it as a shop, and set some custom rules for this shop. And I said, "Hey man, go for it. If you want to do it, do it." Uh, that was a bit ago. That was like when I was working on. I was like when I was finishing up the Hunter. I think he came up with that idea. I thought it was a cool idea. Would have been a nice addition to the dungeon mode, which I need to rephrase some of the rules because someone pointed out to me there's no depiction of what you do in the case of dodge value, which was a result of me rushing it out. A lot of the issues in the Book of Custom and in cards in Season 5 update were a result of me trying to rush the update out because people were getting impatient. Not random people just all over the place, but like my friends really wanted to play the new stuff. And so I was rushing to get the update done so they could. They got to help me playtest stuff like the Hunter and the Summoner, but they never got to. They weren't able to test like the other stuff, like the new bosses and whatever the hell else, Invader Dice, whatnot. Well, they tested Invader Dice. But I wanted to rush it out because everyone was like really like, we want to play. Can't wait for you to get that done. I'm like, all right, I'm getting it as fast as I can. So that resulted in a couple cards being a little hard to understand. Completely overlooking the dodge mechanic in dungeon mode, which, any problems that were with the me rushing out Season 5 update, I will fix them all. When the next update comes out, all of them will be fixed, and hopefully there won't be new problems. What was also rushed even was for dungeon mode. I wanted to actually make a custom bonfire tile, like a rest spot tile for dungeon mode, where it's like the bonfire tile, except it doesn't have the chest, doesn't have the treasure deck, doesn't have the inventory, it doesn't have the spark. It's just a tile with 4 doors and then a bonfire in the middle, just to rest. That's something I wanted to do, but didn't end up doing because I rushed it out. I'll see about doing that by the next update as well. In fact, I could see if we could do that right now. It might not be super difficult. It'll be a bit need to use some Photoshop bullshit, but it shouldn't be super difficult. Why is fucking Ornstein here? Why are you here? I'm like trying to. I don't think he's there in the real one, right? Right? Is he? Is he just there? Hold on. Look, Ornstein's just there. I, he's just standing there. What the fuck you doing there, Ornstein? You don't belong here. All I need to do essentially is take the quick selection, make it bigger, make it bigger. You select this whole tile, or not the tile, the whole bonfire segment of the tile. Let's try this. And the main problem I always saw with trying to with this is it's just, all the tiles have nodes on them, so I can't really use those. This one has all this other crap on it, so it's like hard to use this one. That's one of the issues I had trying to like thinking of how to do this is how do I do this? Alternatively, what I could do, yeah, I could do that instead. Yeah, what I could do instead of making an entire tile is just a token, like the token in the mod. Here. The bonfire, the spark token in the mod. I could take this, I could copy this, and I could remove the script. Right? Remove the script, and now I'll get rid of the whole script with the button and shit, so it's just a token. It looks like the bonfire, like this. Yeah, exactly like this. And I can make an encounter card that just has a bonfire. And if you draw that on a tile, let's get a little. Okay, we're in dungeon mode. Say we got this tile, and this tile. Right? You draw whatever encounters for these two rooms, and then for this one you draw a bonfire. In which case, you stick a bonfire in the middle of the tile, and you could rest at it. So if you die, you return to that bonfire. You can maybe mark it with a little, like a piece. Mark it with a piece, depending on your color. Yeah, I like that idea. Much better than making a whole ass fucking tile just for a bonfire. So, an encounter card. Yeah. Now, how did I make encounter cards? I did Madeir. Okay. I think I literally just took one of the level 4 encounter cards and just cut everything out. And that's how I did it. So, I'll just go to any other encounter, like this one. face. I should have this actually. Yeah, I should have this. Yeah, open. Actuals TTS. This. Yeah, here we are. So just come to like this one here, instance. I need to cut it out. Whoa there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't do that. All right. How's that? Looking good. Let me open one of my Deer's Encounter cards because I'm like sitting here like, what the hell do I do? What did I do? Okay. 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 I know how good that looks, but that's actually a text file thing. Crop it. All right. Yeah, pretty much just cookie cutted out the whole fucking card. Added whatever icons I needed in place. Yeah, so let's actually hold on. I have a better idea. Instead of doing this, because this is nice and all, but the middle tile, the middle node of the tile is rarely ever any of these. So forget about that. I should save that for future stuff. I'm gonna have to re-crop that. Let me open something much better, being the Hydra's cards. The bombardment cards. Much better. Because then I could just turn off all the moving and attacking nodes. And you got yourself an entire tile right there. It's an entire tile. Let me actually look at a encounter card for reference. What else I need to do? I do need to take some stuff from an encounter card, though. I really shouldn't have. Fuck. No matter. No matter at all. I just don't use that. You gotta shrink it. Shrink it. There we go. Take that. I don't have an icon for dungeon mode yet either. So I'll just use the DS logo. These can go. All of these can go. Yes. And I'll just simply rename it to Bonfire. Grow the fucking select it. I could probably make it a bit bigger. And then, that. Hmm. Hmm. Clean that shit up a bit. Ah. Oh, yeah. Perfect. That's what I'm talking about. Save as. Maybe make a new folder. Dungeon mode. Bonfire level 1. And I come here, grab one of the two things. I like that one. Nice. Save as. Bonfire level 2. Excellent. Go down further. It's not on this sheet. Yeah, it is not. Shit, hold on. Do I have the sheet that does have level 3? I have no clue. Is it you? Is there enemy and boss cards? Is it you? Nope. I don't think I have it. Hold on. Let me grab it. Level 3 encounters. Custom. Base. Copy, paste. Yeah, I don't think I have this one. I don't think. I was about to say I hope I never have to make a double boss, so I'd have to make a double boss icon, but then it hit me that I had said I wanted to do probably at one point Sister Frida and Father Ariandel, as well as Deacons of the Deep, and I'm just sitting there like, fuck. Come on, it's like the whole damn thing. Save as. Bonfire level 3. Stupendous. Fucking, don't you fight me. Bonfire level 1. Bonfire level 2. Bonfire level 3. Yes. Excellent. You know, whenever I pull something out of my ass like this, it makes me really enjoy it. Pulling it out of my ass feels good. Yeah, but just the ever evolving ideas and concepts one goes through when creating something. When you start with one idea, and then it just completely changes into a different one, and uh, usually for the better. Usually it turns into a better idea than when you first started. And then when you see it through, it is such a feel-good sensation. It's a sense of euphoria achieved when a basic concept grows and sprouts into its own new idea and then successfully emerges. Such a great sense of euphoria, that is. I was originally just going to have a fucking an entire tile just with that on it, and that was stupid. And it evolved into this, where it's just a card doing the same thing, except it's easier. If this were an actual physical part of the game, it'd be cheaper to manufacture as well. No need wasting all the as much cardboard as you would making an entire tile just for a fucking bonfire when you could just do cards. So it's nice. Um I don't really know if I make a dungeon mode icon, what it would even look like. Like, I didn't really think I'd be making specific things for it other than it just being an idea that you play out. But with new ideas such as a singular bonfire tile that is not the starting one, as well as Raj's idea for a shop system, it could actually become something better than just a fun house rule. There could actually be some involvement. Actually, one question about the one of the confusing aspects that I rushed and forgot to mention in the dungeon mode being dodge values when you're doing PvP. It's just a concept I forgot, which I need to make a mechanic for that, because that is true. Your cards do not have a dodge value on them. Only enemies have a dodge value. I did prepare for that ahead of time with the summoner, however. The summoners, at least they did. No, I not for this specifically, not for the familiars, but for the pinwheel. So, pinwheel is the summoner's heroic ability. They summon a boss familiar, being pinwheel. When I was designing pinwheel, I included a dodge value in the behavior cards anyway, even though there was no need to include them. That was for two reasons. One, in the event someone wanted to fight Pinwheel as an actual boss, you could do some easy conversions to, his behavior cards, like Combustion right here. It's move and then an orange and a black elemental. You could convert that into, say, move forward and then do like 5 or 6 elemental damage, perhaps. Depending on how you want to convert it, because an orange die has a maximum of 4, while black has a maximum of 2, but a minimum of 0. So you could like even it out, say 1 plus 4, make it a 5, so it does 5 damage. In the case someone wanted to fight Pinwheel as a boss rather than use them as a summon, they would need only change the color of the model in the mod. Say, for instance, let me just give you an example. Take the summoner bag, throw all of his shit out. Say you want to fight Pinwheel. There he is. He's already set for you. All you have to do is remove familiar from his name, so it's just Pinwheel, right? You put him on a boss tile, pretend it's a boss tile, mini boss. He'll be a mini boss, if anything. You take any mini boss of your choice. It doesn't really matter. I usually go with the bosses I usually take textures from are Sif or Asylum Demon or something. You just custom, you take diffuse image, copy. You go to Pinwheel, custom, diffuse image, paste, import, and there you go. You have a boss. There's no arcs, but you don't exactly need arcs for Pinwheel, because looking at his behavior deck, all of his attacks are they're direct usually. You just convert it in your own way. Like This is a 0 teleport. Teleport, you'd bring it to the nearest player. Or you'd put it towards the aggro or something. Pinwheel would usually target the aggro. This would move 3. You can convert that towards the nearest. Move 3 towards the nearest. Combustion, move 1 towards the nearest. Flamethrower, aim towards the nearest. Clone, it's just clones. You don't need to attack anyone. Vanish will just put you near the aggro or away from everyone. And then the heat up's no different. There you go. You have Pinwheel as a mini boss. I included the dodge values like there for the event that someone wants to play Pinwheel as a mini boss. They can. They have the option. Alternatively, I also included it for dungeon mode. If you're the summoner and you use Pinwheel on another player, there's dodge values. I've had dungeon mode. The idea for dungeon mode made for a long while now. I just never actually wrote it down and shared it with other people. Never got to play test it, per se. So, since it's essentially a mini boss, a summonable mini boss, I was like, well, I should include the dodge values anyway in case someone wanted to convert it to a mini boss. And so when I actually put dungeon mode in the book of custom, it'll be easier. So you don't have to try and make up stuff, because the mechanic for dodging weapons and attacks and such, I had not necessarily come up exactly with a way to do that, because I just fucking forgot, because I'm an idiot. Let me grab some weapons here out of Raj's deck. So, you're fighting another player. They have the Aquamarine Dagger, let's say. There's no dodge value on this card. There's no dodge value on these cards because this game was never meant to be competitive. It was always meant to be cooperative. Oddly enough, today I got the expansion for Bloodborne, the board game, the Chalice Dungeon expansion, which actually includes a rule set for PvP, right? 1 second. Right here. The Chalice Dungeon expansion for Bloodborne, the board game. Let's take a look at how they handle PvP. Bloodborne, the board game, is in some ways similar, but in other ways very different than Dark Souls, the board game. Hunter versus Hunter. There's a Hunter dash for 0 after starting Hunter deck. Because in the Bloodborne board game, there's an entire speed mechanic to the combat, where you use a specific card that has some ability on an attack on your weapon, and each attack has different speed and power levels. The card you play has an effect such as dodge, draw, stagger, stun. If you draw a stagger, for instance, and you are faster than your opponent, you cancel their move. If you dodge, then you dodge, unless it's not dodgeable. Okay. Yeah. So it's like a so how they utilize PvP is about how much I'd expect, which is the game's essentially played normally, with some slight adjustments, because the whole power and speed system just works for PvP. For Dark Souls, the board game, however, you're gonna need extra rules. Okay? So, we're gonna make those rules right here, right now. Looking at this aquamarine dagger, what on this card could I determine the dodge difficulty? Well, stamina cost, possibly. How many active slots it takes up, possibly. Nothing else I would say is a good indicator to determine the dodge difficulty. Possibly damage, but damage is usually interpreted by stamina cost. With this causing 4. Your brain goes towards range. My thought process is like what I was thinking was, yes, you could incorporate range, but lightning spear in the game is fucking easy to dodge. Like, it's got pretty good range, but it sucks at aiming. Like, you can dodge that easy. Same thing with fireball. Fireball's really easy to dodge. Like, I feel like range makes a good argument towards dodge difficulty, but sometimes it just doesn't quite make sense. And some things even have infinite range. I think player cards have infinite range. Do they? I don't know. I don't think so. There's enemies with infinite range, but all the player cards do have limited range, I believe. But yeah. Yeah, there's probably something to be done combining the aspects. But yeah. What I was thinking, well, one of my thoughts is some kind of formula combining, I don't know, part of me wants to think of some kind of combination of like 1 or 2 hand and whatnot. But it's very confusing thing to really. It's like without an idea, it's confusing, but once it's there, it will probably make sense. This game's really not made for PvP, so trying to make PvP is, it's gonna take some effort. So yeah. What the formula could be, however, beats me. So like the best indicators for determining some kind of dodge difficulty would be either range, how many hands it takes, and stamina or damage cost. And even this attack right here, the second attack has increased range over the weapon's normal range value. That also makes me question range being part of the formula. Maybe some kind of math, some kind of quick math. Like, let me just throw an example. Maybe the max attack value divided by 2. For this attack, that would be 6 divided by 2, which would be 3. Because 4's max is 4 and black's max is 2. So divided that would be 3. And this one is blue, which max is 3 divided by 2, which would be 1 if you're rounding down, 2 if you're rounding up. Usually, if there's some kind of odd number, whenever rounding is usually needed in this game, it usually rounds down. So it'd probably round down to 1. This dodge value would be orange 4 divided by 2, which would be 2. And although, let me think about it with buffs in mind. You combine the 2 attacks of the Bloodlust. That would be a blue and an orange plus 1, which would be perhaps number of dice divided by the range. Number of dice divided by the range. Yes, but what if it has 0 range? Yeah, but if it has 0 range, it's like you can't really divide 0. Yeah, it counted as 1, but you can't divide by 1 either, because it just equals itself. For instance, if you combine the 2 attacks of Bloodlust, they'll be orange and blue plus 1. If we're using number of dice divided by the range, so if it's number of dice, it would just be 2 dice, right? An orange and a blue. That's 2 dice. So that could, okay, that'd be dodge difficulty 2. If it's just the 1, it'd be dodge difficulty 1. It could work, actually, if you count 0 as 1, depending on, the attack in question. So how the dice divided by the range, how would you do it for, say, Homing Crystal Soul Mask, where it has 1 die and 3 range? You can't exactly divide 1 by 3. And it doesn't technically count as 5 dice because it's 1 die 5 times. You have to roll it all 5 times. There's some kind of formula there. With dodge difficulty, so, oh man. Okay. So what if it's just number of dice? Okay? What if just the number of dice is the dodge difficulty? That'd be 1, 1, 1 or 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, facing your version of Darkbeat. Oh, let's take a look at Darkbeat real quick. Oh, good lord. 6? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Yeah, that's fair, but 6? Only the hunter can get to 6. I think me and you are going to have to devise some kind of dodge mechanic after, sometime off stream. Because we're going overtime. So, yeah, we can mix ideas. For now, that's it for today. So, whatever I'm working on next week. Tomorrow, I return to Purgatory. Steam has an update. Alright, that's my cue. So long. Goodbye and stay safe. Oh, this place is such a